Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant slash factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram. Hello, Bertram. And this is a continuation of our playthrough for Gloom and Doom. Now, we played an hour of this game earlier. I was enjoying it, and now we're going to play the rest. And like I did earlier, I will have to voice all of the characters. Except this time, Bertram, you are going to voice the female characters.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, and you will also be reading out people's comments as they make them.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, so, if we are all ready, let's get on with it. So I'll voice all the male characters, and you, Bertram, will voice the female characters. Let's go. It's another long night in the old house. Another long night of pacing around. The wind is quite strong tonight, and the windows rattle loudly. You'd feel cold, except you're a wraith, and you don't feel anything. Not even your Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. You don't feel cold, you don't feel heat, you don't feel pain.
Light said, nice, sup OCG.
Hello, Light. How the hell are we? Are we well? Well, not physical pain anyway. Another problem with being a wraith is that you can never sleep. You just can't, so you're awake for 24 hours every day. 7 days a week, all 52 weeks of the year.
Light said, I'm good, and you?
Well, yes, I'm very well, thank you, Light. I have a skin tag next to my penis that's the size of a bowling ball, but, apart from that, I'm not bad. And most of that time is spent in your lair. It messes with your head a little, so it's best to always keep yourself occupied by masturbating. What do you want to do tonight? Apart from masturbating. Play some video games. You float over to your Mega Drone, aka Mega Drive, and take a look at your collection of little black cartridges. What are you in the mood for? Apart from masturbating. An action game, fighting game, role-playing game. Action game! You plug the cartridge into the console and settle into the couch. It's a fantasy game, and you have to choose from a trio of heroes. That Amazon doesn't look like she's appropriately dressed for battle. That bikini isn't going to protect her from much. But then again, the barbarian is only wearing blue underwear and boots too. At least the dwarf has a helmet on. You choose the dwarf and start fighting bad guys, wielding something that looks like a giant bunch of grapes. You get bored after some thieves steal your blue pots. Oh, I get it. It's a reference to Golden Axe. Ha ha, very clever game. I know what you're up to. Right, watch some TV or brood. Watch some TV, of course. You sit on the couch and switch on the TV. What are you in the mood for? Apart from masturbating, of course. Something funny, something serious, something you haven't seen before. Something funny. You flick the channels and end up watching a bunch of guys doing dumb things. Oh, it's a Jackass reference. I know it is. One guy is covering his crotch with thousands of bees. Yep, this is Jackass they're talking about. What the hell is this? After staring blankly at the screen for 15 minutes, you finally smirk to yourself when someone staples his butt. Definitely Jackass. You cannot decide if you've wasted your time or not, but you've definitely learned something new about humanity. Brute. You float over to the window and look at the moon outside. When you spend so much time in the same place, you start becoming very observant. You notice things nobody else would, and little details become significant events to you. Even simple objects develop a life of their own. Oh my fucking god, I forgot to put the posts on the social media sites. God damn it! No, I'm not still reading the game. I mean, I actually forgot to put the bloody posts on the social media sites. Why the fuck didn't you remind me, Bertram?
I did.
When?
Before we started, I said, remember to put the social media posts on the social media sites.
Well, I didn't hear you. God damn you. Right, I'm doing it now. I'm going to have to be careful I don't knacker my voice this evening. Jesus Christ. Right. Post. Do it. Post. There we go. Next. And tweet. Tweet.
Tweet.
No, I wasn't asking you to tweet. I'm telling the fucking website to put my... Never mind. Come on. It's done. There we go. Right, splendid. Now we can get back to the game. Fabulous.
Light said that I'm bad.
You are bad, Bertram, and not in a good way. Not even in the Michael Jackson way. Like the song, not how bad he was in real life. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the song. The bad song. He's not bad. Anyway, never mind. Even simple objects develop a life of their own. Hey, what happened to you? You stopped to look at a shard of glass on the floor that had broken off from the window. You've changed since you broke away from your friends. Your color is a bit different, a bit paler. Is it because you've fallen from the light? Or is it the anguish of separation? Cheer up, glass. You've become stronger and more resilient than those you've left behind. You pick up the glass and place it on the window ledge near the window it came from. Here, you can show them how you've changed for the better in the past few years. A passing cloud blocks the moonlight for a moment. What is this? The rest of you won't accept the return of your fallen brother. You smash the window. Other shards of glass drop to the floor. Pathetic window. Try spending some time in the depths below and see how much of your precious morality you can retain. Suddenly, a blinding light fills the house. Oh my god, a different voice! Shit!
Hey, Gloom!
Michael? An angel appears. Oh my god, I wish I hadn't chosen that voice. That's going to be a nightmare. Anyway, never mind. Landing dramatically with his wings spread wide before folding them behind his back. Oh, God help me. This is going to be interesting. Every angel has something unique and special about them. Michael is special because he is the most annoying arsehole in all of heaven. Ha! How did I know to do that voice? I'm fucking psychic. But you need his help, so you put up with him.
Hey, how is my favorite Wraith doing? Is this a good time for me to drop in? I hope I'm not interrupting any important discussions between you and your furniture.
No, it's fine.
So, you took out Zorgraph as I asked?
Actually, Bertram, that sounds kind of similar to your voice, doesn't it?
No it doesn't.
Well, you know, just it sounds a little bit like it, you know. Anyway, you hand him Zorgraph's horns. Wait a minute. I'll get there in a second. Just give me a second. Right, we should be okay now. Right, we're not going to go so deep with his voice. We'll take it up a couple of notches, right? 2 incubus horns. Michael takes the horns and tosses them into a pouch.
Oh, great! That is fantastic, Gloom. I hope it was not too much trouble for you.
No trouble at all.
Great, great. I know I can always trust you to get the job done. Light saying something about time being up. Are we stopping the stream now?
No, we most certainly are not. I think he's trying to take the piss because I said 2 seconds. Anyway, never mind.
Okay, I have another apartment to get to. There's a lot going on upstairs.
Michael starts to spread his wings.
Michael. What is it, Gloom?
Am I done yet? Have I atoned enough to return? Oh, he did the laugh for me. Prick. You've always hated Michael's laughter. Well, I agree. I hate it too. Arrogant and shrill, it sounds like the laugh of a bad theatre villain. I'll have you know there's nothing wrong with a bad theatre villain. I pride myself on being a bad theatre villain. Anyway. Glad at him. You glad at Michael?
Oh, come on, Gloom. Do not get angry at me like that. I'm sorry, bro, but it was just too funny not to laugh. You understand, right?
So, is it enough?
No. I wish you were, but you're not quite there yet.
I've been hunting your demons for over 400 years. I've killed more demons than any other being in existence.
But you've also killed a lot of angels, have you not? And you want to enter heaven after that? Heaven! The most sacred place in existence? Sad to say, you got a lot more penance to serve before we can open the gates for you.
How many more, then? Do you even know?
Of course. I have my seraphim keep track of these things. Especially in case...
Why the hell does he sound like a fucking South Park character? What's happening?
Light said, no! Close your wings, don't spread them!
Well, I have no objection to an angel spreading his wings, if you catch my drift. Anyway, back to the game.
Of course, I have myself to keep track of these things, especially a case as important as yours.
How many, then?
Bro, I think it is not a good idea to get into specific numbers. You will not feel good about it. I will feel awkward. And it will just be unpleasant for everyone. Believe me, it's easier if we just keep doing this together, and you trust me to do my part.
400 years of killing, Michael. 400 years! This is exploitation, Michael. You're just using me to do all your dirty work for you.
Don't speak to me that way. How dare you blame me for your predicament? I did not force this onto you. You brought it on yourself when you made your bad choices all those centuries ago. In fact, I urged you not to do it. And if you were not going to listen to me, the least you could have done is listen to her.
Your fists tighten at the mention of her.
Look, what's done is done. Now you have come to me for help, and I am helping you. For all his claims and teachings, the boss himself does not actually forgive all that easily. You should consider yourself lucky that you have voices like mine and hers speaking up for you. These things take time.
Michael steps to the side and adjusts the hair bun on his head.
I have an idea. Pawns like Zorgath are insignificant. They are annoying, and we need them dead, but their deaths do not help the war effort much. And you know what the boss is like. We need to give him something really compelling before we can change his mind.
What are you suggesting?
Let us set you loose on a target of consequence. Someone big.
What do you want me to kill?
Can't pronounce that.
The Mistress of Suffering.
Yes. Her organization captures mortals and sells them to demons and other mortals as slaves. And food. Name I can't pronounce is responsible for almost all of the human trafficking in this region. If you can kill this one, I can definitely go to the boss and plead a good case for you.
Consider it done. She'll be dead by tomorrow night.
Well, I've always liked your confidence, Gloom. But be careful. Name I can't pronounce commands a small army of plague demons as protection. I would not want anything to happen to my favorite wraith.
Michael throws his head back and laughs to himself. You imagine slicing his throat open with your spectral blade.
I have to go. That is the problem of being an archangel. You're always needed by someone somewhere. There are decisions to make, plans to approve, people to meet. I envy your simple life down here. Do not take it for granted. Farewell, bro.
Michael takes off and flies back to the heavens. You wait till he's definitely out of earshot. I'm not your bro. Bro. Left alone again, you slink back to the window and stare out into the street. The night is still young, but the neighborhood is quiet. Outside, a little boy walks past and looks at the house. His friends told him to never look in here. But they're also the same friends that said the PlayStar was a better gaming console than the Dreamcatch. Come on, now you're getting blatant. PlayStation, PlayStar, Dreamcast, Dreamcatch. Haha, I see what you're doing, game. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Let's just try and let's keep going. So, they're not always right. He looks in and sees a strange glow inside one of the windows. Oh my! What's happening? He accidentally gazes into something he will eventually describe to his therapist as the green eyes of death. What? The boy freaks out and runs all the way home without once looking back. He will have trouble sleeping tonight. And every night for the next few years. Ooh. Ah, Winona Ryder. It's your turn now, Bertram. Zoom.
After my shifts at the video store, I always come into the back alley to see my best friend, Sonic!
Oh, come on, game. Now you're being so goddamn bloody blatant.
Light says, geez, Bertram, you could have tried to say it for us. I want to hear you try and butcher the word. What word? The word you couldn't pronounce?
I could pronounce it, I just chose not to. Anyway, Bertram, you have dialogue.
Sonic, where are you, boy?
Woof, woof. Sonic appears from behind. Oh, no, wait, she's narrating it. Shit. Oh, sorry, Bertram, I guess you have to read this whole bit.
Sonic appears from behind the dumpster when I call his name. Hey, there you are. Did you miss me? The little guy sits down and does that dopey thing where his tongue sticks out funny.
You. Pet the dog.
I crouch down and start ruffling up the fur in his head and neck, just the way he likes it.
Hello everyone in the live stream. How the hell are we doing? Welcome to this mad show I call a live stream. Anyway, Bertram, keep reading.
His back tenses up with delight, and before long his leg starts tapping uncontrollably on the ground. I scoop him into my arms and snuggle my fur kit. The little cutie excitedly jumps and paws at my backpack. Okay, you're hungry. Since he already knows what's in there, I reach into my bag and pull out a small sandwich for him. Oh, I love sandwiches!
Keep reading, Bertram!
There you go. Enjoy your dinner, Sonic.
Munch, munch, munch.
Oh, you're such a little Cusack, aren't you? I love your silly little ears. Okay, I better get going before...
Hey, did you hear about Sophie? That hottie cheerleader? Why? What happened to her?
Holy shit! I'd recognize those voices anywhere! It's Brock and Chong, the two biggest douchebags in school! These two guys are the ones who are always giving me shit. Light said, my goodness, let go of the dog. He looks like he can't breathe. LOL.
No, should never let go of a dog. Far too adorable. Anyway, Bertram, keep going. Just ignore Light. Trying to distract you, that's what he's doing.
Just kill me now.
Okay.
No, I was reading the bit in the game.
Oh.
I should probably hide somewhere before they get here. Where should I hide, though?
That doorway.
There's a shadowy doorway to the side, so I duck into it and squeeze myself against the wall. A little rat-like creature scurries out after I disturb its hiding spot. I look over my shoulder and Sonic is still in the middle of the alley, happily—
oh my god, if something happens to the dog in this scene, I am going to lose my shit.
Happily eating his food. Psst! Sonic! Come here!
Nom nom nom.
He's too preoccupied with his dinner to hear you. Come here, you gritty furball! It's too late! Brock and Chong are here!
Oh shit, I can't remember the fucking voices. So, Sophie and this guy snuck off to that old house in Hartford Hills.
Oh, the one at the top of the hill.
The one and only.
Oh, hell no. That place is hella hot. Why does he sound like Bertram? God damn it.
This is so damn fucking confusing. Go John Wick on them. Right. Oh, hell no. That place is hella haunted. It's like the gateway to hell. That's just a bunch of exaggerated haverballs. Why do you always say stupid things like that? So what happened to Sophie and the guy? I don't know. Something really bad. Sophie escaped and made it home, but now she's locked herself in her room. And apparently, she keeps mumbling something about the green eyes of death.
Green eyes of death.
Well, what the fuck is the green eyes of death? I don't know. I'm not a goddamn shrink. But think about it. It's that ghost everyone talks about.
Oh, yes, I definitely need to visit this house in Hartford Hills.
Do you want to know what happened to the guy Sophie was with? Oh, what happened to him? They found his body torn up and eviscerated. Oh, shit. I hope he got laid first, at least. Is that really all you ever think about, bro? You need to get your Why does he sound like a goddamn American preacher? What's happening here with these voices? They're absolutely fucking appalling. Get the voices right, OCG. He's a jock. You're supposed to be doing a jock, not a freaking American preacher. Anyway, keep going, OCG. No, wait, I'm OCG. I'll keep going then. Right.
My man goes nuts with the news about the ghost. I've been looking for it for years, and I finally know where to look. Tomorrow, I'll go and check it out tomorrow night.
Hey, check out that dog over there. Oh my god, if you touch that dog, I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Wait, Bertram, read the comments.
Well, Light said go John Wick on them. Then he said, if you're enjoying the stream and haven't liked and subscribed yet, what are you waiting for, an invitation? So hurry up and do it now! And, well, if you don't like it, then feel free to dislike it!
That was a bit dramatic, Bertram.
I know!
Right. Let's just get back to the game. Just read the game. Here. What about it? Have you ever kicked a dog? I swear to God if they kick that dog. Right, I'm just going to do the joke in my own voice, because I have not figured out the nuances of the character yet to give him the voice he deserves. So, we'll just read the joke in my own voice. No, because I'm not a sociopath like you.
Oh.
Oh, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna go kick that dog. Why? It's a stray. Nobody will care. You've seriously got issues. I bet I can pump this dog further than you can. I'm not going to be part of this.
John starts walking over to Sonic. Oh no. That asshole is really going to do it! I've got to do something! I grope around the ground for a weapon, but I don't find anything. What should I do now?
Oh my god, the game actually lets you select keep hiding. Fuck you, game!
No! There's no way I can let him kick an innocent dog! I jump out from my hiding spot and put my body between Chong and Sonic. Hey, back off! Chong pauses, but it doesn't look like he's going to turn around.
Oh, Brock, it's that weird girl from school. Well, looky here.
Are you really going to kick a dog? That's like a cliche asshole thing to do.
Are you calling me an asshole?
Well, if the butt plug fits.
Ha ha, she said butt plug. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass now.
Now and every day at school for the last couple of years. Bring it on, Chong! Just leave the dog alone, okay?
And how exactly are you gonna make us do that?
Shit sticks. I didn't really plan that far ahead. How am I going to get Sonic off this mess? I think it's supposed to say Sonic out of this mess.
Grab Sonic and make a run for it.
I quickly scoop Sonic into my arms and make a run for it. But my shoe slips on some discarded toy, and I crash face first into Brock's chest. He leans in close to my ear and whispers creepily,
Tisk, tisk. You can't run from this, weird girl.
The next thing I know, there's an explosion in my stomach, and I can't breathe properly. I stumble backwards, trying to catch my breath again.
Okay, weird girl. What are we going to do? Personally, I find this a I think it's supposed to say serendipitous turn of events.
Say what? Did you mean serendipitous?
That's what I said.
No you didn't.
Let's see how smart you are when I knock your fucking teeth out.
Give me a couple of black eyes as well, and I'll probably look a bit like your mom on date night. Ha ha!
You bitch!
Brock knocks me to the ground with a punch across my cheek. Maybe mocking him isn't the best choice right now.
Woof, woof!
Sonic barks at the two bullies, but they're not scared of him.
You know, when we're nailing you in school. What? Nope, that's what it says. You know, when we're nailing you in school, we can't do much. Too many people and teachers around. Brock, what are you doing? But we're not in school right now, are we? No teachers to stop us. Bro, you're being a girl, and now you're saying creepy things. And she's not even drunk. This isn't cool at all. You were about to kick a dog. How was that any better? But it was a boy dog. You're hitting a girl? Bitches want equality, don't they? Oh, this Brock is charming.
Like said, she's just full of burns. Does that mean she's got diarrhea? Or stomach acid? Or, what's it called? Heartburn?
No, Bertram, that's not what he means. He means that she's good at insults.
Oh!
Anyway, I think it's carpet's time, weird. What the fuck does that mean? I think it's carpet time, weird girl. You're going to eat her... What? Well, you know, I said I'd read it, so let's go. You're going to eat her out in this alley? It's Latin for seize the day, dumbass. Carpet? I think he's supposed to have said carpe diem. There you go, see?
Oh my god, the phrase is carpe diem. Stop using words you obviously don't understand, you fucking pretentious ma. A punch to my mouth stops me from completing my sentence. I feel that familiar wetness and taste of blood in my mouth.
Understand me now.
He slaps my mouth with the back of his hand.
I guess I'm better with my hands and my mouth, huh?
That's what your mom said. Ha ha! Brock quickly raises his fist, but a new voice with a strange accent oh my god, not another character, fuck me. With a strange accent catches his attention. Oh my god, I can't even tell what the fuck that is. Is that a woman? Hey! Nickel Turney! Who said that? Suddenly the alley becomes unnaturally dark. Sonic starts barking in panic. Woof, woof. It's time to even odds, yes? What's going on? My arm! When the lights come back on, Brock and John have big cuts down their arms. What happened? I don't know. Let's get out of here, Brock. Just run, you fat fuck. The two of them make their quick escape while Sonic loudly barks after them. Woof, woof, woof. I get up and look around the alley for signs of the stranger, but I don't see anything unusual. Whoever my guardian angel was, she's gone. Oh, so it was a woman then. Thank you. You might find this surprising, but it's not the first time something weird like this has happened. Every now and then when I'm getting the shit kicked out of me, a mysterious person steps in to help. I've never figured out who or what it is, but I honestly don't mind having a guardian angel around. Especially since life enjoys kicking the shit out of me. Sonic paws at my legs. I'm okay, boy. They didn't hurt me too badly. What about you? Are you alright? Alright, you go finish your food. Those guys won't be back tonight. I need to get home and wash this blood off. Two seconds, chat. Just grabbing a coffee.
Right, let's get on with it. I think I'll take over reading duties from here, Bertram. You just, you focus on the bloody comments. Rabia, you have a bad view of the city around you. But you're not interested in the city. You're only interested in one particular person working in a corner office in the next building. Oh my god. Bloody Namak. Jutia laugh. I see you. Entering her office wouldn't be a problem. You can just float over. It's just a matter of timing and waiting for her to be done with her seemingly endless meetings. Waiting. Waiting is difficult when you're so close to your goal. So close to going back to heaven. So very close to seeing her again. They will never let you return, you know. At this rate, I think I've got a better chance of being invited back than you do. You recognize the voice and smirk to yourself. Large shadows start to gather on the ground next to you before growing into a petite figure. You glance over and see Lucia emerge from the shadow. Don't let the big eyes and bright smile deceive you. Lucia is one of the oldest beings in existence. It's a miracle that she's still so bright and cheerful. Hey, sunshine. Luce. It's been a while. You look like death, Gloom. Not in a good way. You're like one of those yoga instructors that won't go away even though they've passed their use-by date. And you look the same. Still as cheery as ever. I switched to chai lattes. They give me a nice buzz. Wanna try some? I'll pass. Lucia follows your eyes and looks at the next building. Let me guess. You're hunting blah blah blah. Sorry, but a job's a job. I have no problems with you killing her. She gives demons a bad name. But go easy on her plague demons, okay? They're pretty much just her slaves, too. I'll try and spare them. Fine, I'll try to spare them. That's all I wanted to hear. Lucia shifts over and nudges your elbow. How's your project coming along? It's frustrating. Every time I think I'm getting somewhere, Michael tells me that we're not. I really can't tell if I'm being exploited or if it's just an impossible quest. So quit. Give up this stupid quest to go back to heaven. I've been watching you try for a long time, and come on. It's not going to happen. Michael and his boss will never let you return. I have to try. You have tried, and after 400 years, it's just not worth it. You know what we should do instead? Oh my God. I swear to God, if I have to witness the two of them have sex, I'm not going to be happy. We can go to an abortion clinic and we'll fuck around with the protesters outside. What? Okay, wait a minute. This is totally the kind of stuff you used to make me do. How is it that you still enjoy these pranks even after so long? Some things don't lose their luster, even after centuries. Like sitting on a rooftop and hanging out, talking shit. She gestures to the rooftop's edge. You know things have changed. I'm not asking you to fight for me. Then why? What would you get out of that? Gloom, I just want my best friend back. You think about the times that you and Lucia fought side by side. Your fighting styles, your ideologies, your temperaments. You will not find two warriors that complemented each other as perfectly as you did. And don't let her appearance fool you. Lucia is still the fiercest warrior you know. Remember that demon keep on the Aflekian Sea? Michael ordered us to storm that place with a frontal assault. A decision like that can only be made by someone nowhere near the front lines. So we told the others to delay the assault, and the two of us snuck in from behind and killed their leader. You knew that they would surrender once their leader fell. By the time Michael arrived with the main force, we were waiting for them with the front door open. The look on his face was priceless. Good times. The two of you laugh at the memory. We could be like that again. Well, maybe. You never know, right? Exactly. Luce, come with me. What do you mean? You can ask the big guy for forgiveness too, and we can return to heaven together. There will be some penance involved, but the two of us can serve it together. Are you shitting me? You were always his favorite. That's why Michael has always been so jealous of you. Michael is jealous of anyone with a brain, a heart, or a pair of red shiny shoes. Just ask for forgiveness. Yes, I know it was a Wizard of Oz reference. Just ask for forgiveness and let's go home together. Why do you keep doing this to yourself? Why are you so desperate to go back to heaven? What are you looking for up there? Is it her? You look away, unable to meet Lucia's gaze.
Like said, and Michael took all the credit.
Yes, he did, Bertram. He did. Come on, Gloom. Muriel loves you, but she's never really understood you. At least, not the way we understand each other. As in, we're warriors, you know. We get things done. By any means necessary. Lucia steps towards the edge of the roof and takes a sip from her chai latte. It's not her. I think I belong up there. My old life felt right. Really? I felt that neither of us ever fit in up there. Maybe you're remembering it wrong. Well, it can't be worse than what I've got now. I live among the mortals, and most of them fear me. The angels hate me, and the only one that talks to me regularly does so because he's making me do things for him. What about us? We never shunned you. No, you didn't, but I never felt like I really belonged with your faction either. Complain, complain, complain. You're such a Dante. She takes another sip and then looks up at the stars. Do you regret taking my side during the Great Fallout? No, I don't. It was the right thing to do. They were wrong to give the mortals intelligence and then take away their free will. I didn't ask if it was the right thing to do. I asked if you regret supporting me. No. Partners don't abandon each other. And I've never abandoned you either. Not even after you turned against us and started hunting down your old friends. You don't have a response because she's right. Lucia had every reason to turn on you after you started hunting demons for Michael. But she has never stopped being there for you. Okay, that was a bit harsh, but you kind of deserve that. What I'm trying to say is, you're still my friend even if you don't consider me yours. We'll always be friends, Luce. Lucia takes a long sip from her chai latte. You sure you don't want to give up on this pointless quest and hang out?
Light is quoting Batman now.
What do you mean he's quoting? Oh, yes, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yes, that is Batman indeed, Bartram. Sorry, I have to do this. Hey, Gloom? What? What are you going to do once you're done with the quest? Go back to heaven. Stop killing things. And then what? Do you have a goal in mind? Will going back automatically make you happy? I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get to it. I think you should figure that out first, before you waste another 400 years. In the meantime, stop the dead-end routine of being Michael's bitch. I'm not his... Shh. When you're ready to be who you were again, I'll be here for you. I believe in you, Gloom. Always have. Always will. Quite. Go kill whoever you need to kill. But please remember, you need to figure out what's actually missing in your life. Be certain of what you really want. I'm missing heaven, that's all. If you really think so. I'll see you around. You know how to find me if you need me. See you, Luce. Lucia disappears into the shadows, leaving you alone on the roof. Okay. Your spectral blade explodes out of your fist. Time to get to work. There she is, alone at last. She looks so proud and arrogant here in her glass tower, this monstrosity built on a foundation of suffering. How many souls did it cost to build this? I can sense you there, you know. You may as well show yourself now. Green smoke pours in through the cracks of the walls and amasses in the middle of the room. Your physical form emerges from the smoke. Your time has come. Gloom, I was wondering when my name would finally show up on that death list of yours. Truth be told, I'm more than a little offended Michael didn't send you after me sooner. Your feelings aren't very high on anyone's list of priorities. Ooh, you're turning me on with all that nastiness. What's wrong with you, woman? Okay, that was a weird thing to say. Did you know that while almost every demon fears seeing you, I've been looking forward to it? Do you seek death? Oh no, I'll be living for a lot longer. But I seek you, defiant one. As you know, I thrive on suffering and pain. I thought I was the leading cause of pain in this region, but it seems you are. Blah blah blah's depravity is well known, but you've never encountered it up close. I kill. I don't torture. I don't intentionally make people suffer. Doesn't matter. We're both in the same business. So we should be partners. Partners in crime. And partners in bed. Jesus. This night isn't really turning out the way you were expecting it to. I'm not even of any use to you sexually. I can see that your physical form lacks many of the parts that I'm used to, but I'm a creative woman. I always find ways to get it done. Besides, I've had sex with politicians before. Trust me, no dick is better than a small dick. With a my God, with a small dick, you're obligated to try to reach it. puckers her lips and stretches them out until she looks like a Rhodian from Star Battles. And then you end up with strained lips or dislocated hips. Trust me, both options are not fun. But I don't have to worry about that with you, do I? If you had testicles, they would be shrinking now. You're not really my type. I know I'm not as beautiful as your Muriel was, but I can assure you that I'm confident, uninhibited, and very, very hungry. Your hypothetical testicles just retracted themselves all the way into your throat. You hit her with your hate blast and sent her stumbling back. Okay, just stop. I haven't been this grossed out since the dinner scene in Temple of Monkey Brains. You don't know what I can do. 1, you're a horrible person. And 2, you probably got a shitload of diseases inside that sick body of yours. I don't want to live with a rash for eternity. Resist all you want. I always get what I want. She turns around and calls for her guards. Guards! Plague demons burst into the room and scramble to protect their mistress from you. Yes, mistress? Take him and hold him down. The plague demons shake their heads at each other in disgust before responding to their mistress. As you wish. The plague demons stretch out their claws and cautiously approach you. How will you deal with the plague demons? Cut them down with your spectral blade. Your spectral blade bursts out of your fist as you ready yourself to strike at the demons. Come get some. You cut down the demons before they can make a move. Sorry, Luce, but they didn't suffer. You lunge at blah 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 and grab her. She struggles under your grasp for a moment, then you feel her body slacken. It's just you and me now. No guards, no leverage, no power. Are you still in the mood? Please, Gloom. I was just joking. I didn't find it funny. Did you really think you were funny? What are you going to do to me? I'm just going to cut your head off and then go take a shower. Wait, just wait a minute. I can offer you something else. I'm really not in the mood for more propositions. No, something that will benefit your quest. Okay, talk. You're hunting demons for Michael, right? Yes, why? All of my slaves have been fixed with a bioweapon in their necks. When detonated, it results in instant death. I use it to ensure their obedience. Sounds like the running guy. How does this benefit me? The running man. Obviously a reference to the running man. If you spare me, I will detonate all of them in return. Thousands of demons dead in just one night. Surely Michael and his boss will smile upon this. You can do this from your office? I have a control device in my pocket. Just let me go and I can go do it immediately. It's a tempting bargain, but Michael also wants you dead. No, Michael wants my horns. Take my horns, spare my life, and I'll disappear. Nobody will ever hear from me again. You consider blah blah blah's offer. Thousands of dead demons will be a great bargaining chip, even if they were just lesser demons. We propose another option, O powerful one. More plague demons appear. We propose justice. Justice? Yes. Take her horns, but leave her to us. We will ensure that she pays for her sins. No, you can't be considering this. It's an option. What will you do with blah 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 blah? Tired of the killing, you decide to release blah 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 blah. But not without cutting off her horns first. You receive Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah's horns. Not so horny now, are you? Ha ha ha. Exactly, that sound effect said it all. That joke was more painful. And what a was. Yes, you want me to activate the bioweapon. She has enslaved thousands of us, Gloom. Many will die with no part in the great conflict. We're just slaves. Show mercy. What do you tell? Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. You'll think carefully about it for a moment. Michael and the big boss might appreciate the death of so many demons, but you're tired of killing. No more deaths tonight. Is there a kill switch, a way to deactivate all the death traps you've implanted in them? Yes, but why? Kill your weapon, set the silicon chip to overload or whatever. Really? That will free all of them. There is still value in keeping them. Just do it, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Do it if you still want to live. Okay. She takes out a small electronic device from her jacket and turns a little switch on its underside. It's done, see? She gives you the device and its lights have gone dim. Just to be certain, you crush it with your hate blast. Demons, you are hereby set free from blah 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 blah's control. Get out of here and do not cross my path again. Ah, thanks, O powerful one. And you, get out of the city and never return. I will kill you if I see you again. Of course. With all the demons gone, you're now alone in the office. You look out the window and wonder if maybe you should move your lair to a place like this. Nah, too open, too much sunlight. You turn into green smoke and float out of the office. Splendid. Right, call of nature, 2 minutes. It's the middle of the night, and while most people are fast asleep, I'm staring at the ceiling. For the third night in a row, Todd and Janelle are arguing on the other side of the wall. I used to think that my parents fought all the time because I'm such a messed up kid. Because of all the weird things that happen around me. But I know now that they've got their own problems. I make things more difficult, but they've been fighting long before I entered the picture. Is this something a lot of kids have to deal with? I hope not. I'm not going to be able to sleep so soon, so it's a waste of time to just lie here. Let's see, what can I do? Play a video game. I walk over to my PC to play my new favorite game, The Simmies. Instead of The Sims, you see? Ha. This game is totally cutting. I don't look forward to much, but I always look forward to playing this game. I've been a fan of Will Wright since SimmyTown 2000, and this game did not disappoint. There's just something so fulfilling about being able to help these little virtual people make the most of their lives. If only I had that much control over my real life. After an hour, my eyes are getting sufficiently heavy, so I head back to my bed. While walking back to my bed, I noticed a nice sky outside. Let's see, what can I do? Read a book. I walk to my shelf and browse my collection of books. They're mostly graphic novels and some concept art books. I used to harbor a secret dream to be an artist, except I can't draw for shit. I pull out Lenoir because that comic always cheers me up. Hee hee. Well, I feel a bit better now. As I walk back to my bed, I notice the view out of my window. It's a nice night tonight. Let's see, what can I do? Look out the window. I walk over to my window and look outside. I look at the big moon first, but then my eyes gravitate towards the windows of the other apartments. You might think it's weird, but I really like looking at windows, especially at night. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a perv or anything. It's just that every window represents a different person. You know, a different life. It makes me feel small, but at the same time it makes me feel like I'm not alone either. There are so many lit windows out there tonight. I wonder how many of these windows is a kid like me, who can't sleep because their parents are arguing. I wonder if they're as scared as me. What about the other windows, the ones with the lights off? Are those kids in happier families, fast asleep because they have a big exciting day tomorrow? Are they happy? I think about the other students at school who are always laughing and smiling. And those families on TV where fights never last longer than half an episode. I imagine what it would be like to not have to worry every single moment of your life. How did they end up that way? Did I make different choices from them? What kind of choices could a girl my age make that could change things so much? But if our lives aren't a result of our conscious choices, and there are kids in those windows who are leading really different and happy lives, then fate is a cruel lottery, and we don't have any control over which window we end up in. Honestly, talking about fucking windows? Anyway, that's just too depressing a thought. Very. Who's this third character? Just another night at the house, waiting for Michael to show up. Another night of trying to will time to pass faster. It's a bit harder tonight because you're certain that the defeat of blah 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 is enough to earn your way back. If only Michael would show up sooner. Stop looking at the sky. He never shows up unless you're busy doing something else. I should do something that he can rudely interrupt. Your attention is drawn to a door swaying in the wind. A strong gust of wind causes the door to slam shut. However, it starts to slowly swing out again. Hey, stop it. Stop being so weak. If you want to be closed, stay closed. If you prefer to stay open, don't let that wind push you around. You slam the door shut. Of course, it doesn't stay shut for long. Come on, door, you need to stand up for yourself. Don't allow yourself to be caught in this endless cycle of opening and closing, opening and closing. You have to find some way out of it. If you're not even willing to try, then I'm not staying around to help you. You move away from the door and look around the house for another way to pass the time. What do you want to do tonight? Stare out the window. Every night is the same. Different games, different movies, but it's actually the same. Just the same series of pointless choices that don't actually change anything. I'm just so tired of this routine. So tired. You start knocking your head against the wall in frustration.
Light said, you really just talking to a door?
Yes, Light, he was indeed talking to a door. Oh, Muriel, I'm really trying. But it never seems enough. And I just end up back in the same place. This is how Will Murray must have felt. The door sways in the wind again. I might not be able to fix my life, but at least I can put you out of your misery, door. You rip the door off its hinges with your hate blast and smash it into the ground. What led to this? So many choices I've made in the last few centuries. But really, there was only one that mattered. That one wrong choice during the Great Fallout. One wrong and irreversible choice. Though you don't need to breathe anymore, you sigh out of habit. No, this quest has to work, no matter what it takes. A blinding light fills the house. Oh, gloom. Michael makes his overly theatrical entrance. You know what I like about you? When you say you're going to do something, you do it. I do not even trust most of my own set of him, but I trust you. You are something truly special. And that is why we need to get you back into heaven. Yes, that's why I'm doing all this. Do you have blah 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 blah's horns? You pass him the horns. Thank you, thank you. These are going to be put to good use. Why do you need all those horns? Just for our war records. Michael holds on to one of blah 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 blah's horns up to his eyes. We have wanted this wretched woman dead for a long time. And now she is finally dead, thanks to you. So, is my penance completed? Will you open the gates for me? You know, everybody else calls you a traitor. Being called worse. But I still believe in you. And because I like you, I will be honest with you. What is it? I spoke to the big boss about your quest and told him about all that you have done. He did not seem impressed, not even when I told him about blah 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 blah's death. Christ, you told me that blah 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 blah's death would be enough to change his mind. I did not promise anything. But listen, I spoke to him further and reminded him of his own teachings about forgiveness. And he is almost ready to let you back in. But we just need you to kill one last demon. One more and you can return. Really? Just one more? Michael throws his head back and lets out his shrill, condescending laugh. Come on, Gloom. Angels do not lie. They don't always tell the truth either. Ouch. But you have a point, so I will let that one go. Tell me about the last mark. You will soon be visited by a demon marked by fire and ice. This is the last monster you have to kill. Ask for more information. What does fire and ice mean? I do not know. Is it a metaphorical thing? Is this a physical description? That is all Gabriel told me. You and I know that although he is the Archangel of Truth, Gabriel rarely imparts anything useful. So I killed this last one and I've completed my penance. Once again, yes, you can return to heaven after this.
Light says it's always just one more.
Yes, Bertram, just one more. But be careful, this last one will be the hardest. And Gabriel says you will meet this demon soon, so be prepared. You can just focus on your own preparations to bring me back. I'll kill it like I killed everything else. Kill it quickly, Angel of Death, and I will bring you back up myself. I know you will, because you're you. When the job is done, meet me at the reservoir, and let's bring you home. Michael launches himself into the air and disappears into heaven. Your eyes light up at the thought that you will be following him the next time he does that. One more demon, Muriel. So it shall be done. The world is burning. The sky is covered with clouds of flame and the air is so hot it sears my nose and lungs. I'm running through the streets of this apocalyptic landscape and I have no idea where I'm going. The road ahead seems to be clear, but I don't know where it leads. To my right, I hear screams for help from under a fallen tree. I can't be sure, but it sounds human. What should I do? Help whoever is under the tree. There's someone under there. I need to help them. I quickly run over to the tree and I see an arm waving frantically from underneath it. I'm here to help. Just keep calm while I find something to move this tree with. There was that lesson in physics class. Something about using a fulcrum and a lever to lift heavy things. My eyes dart left and right as I frantically look for a pole or something that can be used as a lever. But before I can find anything, a large fireball falls from the sky and hits the tree. The explosion knocks me back before showering me with ash and bits of wood. Oh no, I'm too late. The fallen tree has been instantly immolated. Nobody could have survived that. I have to keep going. I start running down the road. As I run down the road, I start noticing more and more dead bodies on the street. Holy shit, it's like hell on earth. Like Doomed 2 coming true. Yes, we get it, Doom. I get what you're referencing, game. Very clever. Another falling fireball hits the ground in front of me and explodes with a fiery force on impact. Cough, cough. What is going on? When the smoke clears, I see a new dead body where the fireball hit the ground. I can't tell if this body was already dead or died on impact. But it's definitely dead now. A dead body. With wings? Have a sip of this. With wings. Angels? Is this the apocalypse? Is the world doomed? More screams coming from behind me. I turn around to see a man being chased by demonic creatures. They pounce on him and tear him apart with their claws. I turned back to run away, but now the road is blocked by another group of demons eating a woman. People are being tormented and eaten by demons everywhere. It's all just chaos. You take a step back just as a group of demons appears right in front of you. Hello, Winona. We wanted to say thank you. What? Why? I looked down at my hands and I suddenly noticed that they're burning with hellfire. But I don't feel any pain at all. Then I realized the truth. Yes? You caused this. I am the Doombringer. Yes? No, no. Then she wakes up. Yes, knew it. I'm in my room. I scramble to look out the window for signs of the apocalypse. Normal night sky, normal windows. I look at my hands. No hellfire. I'm okay. It's just a nightmare. I slowly regulate my breathing. Just a nightmare. But the only thing is, I've been having the same nightmare every night for at least 10 years now. The same burning sky, the same screams, the same feeling that it is all my fault. But I'm not evil. No, that's not true. In my heart I know it's not true. I remember every nasty thought I've ever had about wishing harm on other people. And these aren't typical nasty thoughts like, oh, I hope you step on shit or anything. In my head, I'm like burning these people. I'm setting them on fire just by being so fucking angry at them. And at the time, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm ashamed of these thoughts, but they're always there. This darkness that's inside me. My fingers start to tremble. A panic attack is creeping in. Okay, remember what Dr. Robbins said. Deep breathing. I control my breathing by taking slow and deep breaths. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, next step, find a focus object. I look around my bedroom to find something to focus on. What should I focus on? My toys. It's alright, dear viewer, I've not gone deaf. Just resting my voice for a moment. Hello everyone in the live stream, how the hell are we? Oh yes, splendid lights, splendid.
I see you lurkers in my live stream. Don't think I don't. PS5 watching now. Not bad, not bad. Wait a minute, why has she never adopted the dog? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you just leave the dog there? That's not very nice, is it, Bertram?
No, that's not nice at all.
Oh no! Ending number 6. Jesus! Well, that was good. We'll start it over again. We'll be able to skip the bits we've seen. See if we can get some of the other endings. A lot of the characters in these credits didn't even turn up in the game. I must have got a shitty ending. Jesus. Right, so now we're on to noob stuff. It's actually from Aladdin. They obviously just didn't want to say Aladdin. 2 seconds, chat. Just going to the toilet.
Chris is saying, hola, boyos, and something about, did you see I was a teenage ecologist yet? What is that?
I have absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Hello, Chris. How the hell are we? It's about time you got here. What have you been doing? Chicken your chicken? Or rooster?
Chris says it's a game and that you have to look at it immediately, that it's right up your alley.
No, I haven't got anything up my alley at the moment. I'm sitting on this chair. Oh, I get what he means. Wait a minute. I'm sure you got the name of that game wrong. I'm absolutely certain you got the name of that game wrong. Where is it? Here somewhere. As I knew you got the name wrong. Exocolonist. No, that game looked dull. It's a card game. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, no. That looks dull. I'm going to stop trusting your recommendations, Christopher. The last one was that bloody Zungian thing. I played, Steel Rising last night. That's going to be a Souls game that I'm going to finish on the first day of release. Guaranteed. I'm going to look like a fucking master at it. How did you get a phone call from him if his phone's been stolen then? I do think Hogwarts looks okay. Too bad Harry Potter's a piece of absolute arse. But yes, Hogwarts looks interesting. No, Harry's not in it. You do indeed make your own character. Oh wait, fuck, today's Patreon day. I never checked my Patreon. What the fuck is that? God damn those cock muffins for unsubscribing from my Patreon. Bastards! Both of them! Yes, love Ghostbusters. That's been up for pre-order for ages. Steel Rising's going to be fantastic. I played the beta last night and I didn't die once. That's going to be a Souls game I'm going to enjoy playing through. Well, it's the same basic principle as Souls, you know. Get Souls, you die, you have to pick them back up. There's only checkpoints every so often. Melee combat. What new near game? What new near game? Fuck you! Why have I not been told about this? What new near game? I'm looking it up right now. Phantom Hellcat! Fucking yes! Oh no! Phantom Hellcat's the one that's inspired by Nier. It's a hack and slash game. Woo! I'll be fucking buying that. That's my game. Phantom Hellcat. Come to daddy. Mate. In. Abyss. Binary. Where do they come up with these retarded names? Binary. Star falling into darkness. That's already out. No, it's not. Comes out tonight. Spike Chunsoft. Mine. Fucking mine. That's it. Oh shit, didn't answer the fucking question. There. What is this? Why have I not heard of this? It's a physical release. Sorry, tomorrow. What the fuck? Why have I not heard of this? Sadly, I didn't get my fucking copy of The Last of Us today. So fucking annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake, why did I not know about this game? Fucking hell. Well, today's Patreon day, so I can buy one game. Since I lost 2 of my Patreons. Yes, that's why we're not playing Light. It didn't turn up in the post. Well, that wouldn't be the last chat, would it, Chris? If it was months ago. Fucking hell. Right, I'm gonna buy it. Today's Patreon day. I've already got Light's money. I'm going to buy it. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can pre-order it and put it on the, Can I pre-order it? And put it on the preload it? Can I do that? Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Let me see. Let me see. No, I can't. God damn it. Oh no, I can. There it is there. Fuck me. Oh no! Fucking Juju comes out today as well! Ah! Fuck! Why did I forget about this? Oh, Dreamlight Valley comes out next week. I'll be playing Dreamlight Valley next week. The Disney game. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Oh, I'll debate it. Yes, I know, it's a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up game, not an action game. I've got the PlayStation 3 version. Oh my, what's happening? Of course, I absolutely adore Disney games. The only reason I've not played Kingdom Hearts on the channel is because the stream would get shut down. There's too much copyrighted music in it. Fucking love Kingdom Hearts. Yes, I wouldn't say there's a rush to get Juju. Yes, right, that's a possibility. Using my own music. Party chat, chaps? This game isn't attracting any attention, so we can do party chat. Splendid light. Alright, just give me a minute and I'll get invitations up.